Mic testing the levels. It's a little high. Hello, Tobias. I'm gonna come down 2 decibels, I think. Howdy, Iron Elemental. Howdy, Tobias. Hope you're doing well today. Sorry, I have a little bit of morning voice today. I think it's working all right. Let's go ahead and transition on in to a completely broken, non-existent stream. That's a good track. This new music on this intro scene here is by a artist called Cherry the Penguin. All right, I'm gonna hit this button and it's gonna be a blank. It's nothing's there. All right, here we are. We don't have music. This is my OBS stream right here. OBS screen. You see my my preview up here. You got my I got my scenes up here. The only preliminary work I've done is wait. I'm hearing myself over here. Okay. The only preliminary work I've done so far, I built the stream starting soon screen with the intro and put some music on it. So we're going to be building from scratch today. I'd love to put up my alerts here and give thanks, which will do that. So this activity feed right here is from Stream Elements. I've got all my controls here, audio mixer. Here's my sources that are in this scene. So you can see I've just got a display capture capturing this monitor and that. So first things first, let me show y'all the I have a music folder of all my music. I copied this over from my paint stream, or this may be the one I copied to the paint stream. So I bet it's got some like Ingrid Witt and stuff that needs to be trimmed again, but let's go ahead and get this stuck in so we have a little music. And I'll show you all how to do that here if you haven't used OBS before. So we're going to go down to our sources here in the corner and we're going to add a VLC video source. I like VLC video source for this. It works really well. You just install VLC and then you'll have this plug in. And we're going to create this new source and we're going to call it workflow music playlist. All right. Starting from scratch, man. Yes. Also, welcome Technoir. It is. I've been dreading this. It is completely. Yeah. One thing we want to do for our playlist, we want it shuffled and we want it looped and we want pause when not visible, unpause when visible. And the cool thing about a VLC playlist is we can add the directory. And we're going to find, where was it? RGB, assets. We're going to add music. I'm going to have to click it really quick. So you might get a second of really loud audio just for a moment. So I'm going to try to come down here and, oh, I guess I can do this beforehand. Okay, yeah. Let's get this at about -30, I think is where we want it. And we're going to hit that and go. Boom. And I should have some music. immediately. There it is. And then I want to do this -30, I think is where I want it. It might still be a little loud. Alright, and then, yeah, let's try it at -32. I don't know if I could maybe get away with -35. That might be a little too quiet, but the idea is we want this kind of low so it's not intrusive over the audio, over the microphone. And then I always love to put this on monitor and output so I can hear the music too. And you can see it's over here. All right, so there we go. We have music back. What's next? We want a camera. We want a camera. So we want to add in our, if I could find it. Why can't I see it? Where's it at? Video capture device. Holy moly. We're going to call this one webcam. And then it's going to grab my HD video camera right here. No filters, no nothing. This is just raw video footage. We're going to OK that. And we can come in here and shrink it down just by resizing it right here. I'm trying to think, what side am I usually on? Is it over here? I want to say it's over there. If not, that's where it's going to be now for the future. I guess I could do this too. Show y'all, I got my so my lighting, I can't actually move it any closer. I got a RGB like floodlight over here that I shine on my face when I'm working over here. We can leave that off for now. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. I say morning, it's noon, but I was up all night as usual. So I think the next thing we need to get in there, I want to give thanks to the folks who've added, who've gifted stuff. I also see, once again, I see this super generous donation, Mr. Iron Elemental, of an insanely generous amount. Thank you so much for the super chat. Unfortunately, I don't think I can replay it even once I set this thing up. I see it's not in my activity feed, and I don't know why they're not showing up. If the alerts, for some reason, if you send it in before the stream starts, it doesn't get loaded into my stream elements here. I'll see if it's on the website proper. So off monitor here, I'm going to log into my stream elements, because I want to get my stream elements overlay plugged back in. If I could figure out how to do this. Today's work, I'm hoping, will be useful for those of y'all who want to dive into OBS and start to use it. And then in a little while, we'll start to learn some Davinci and actually start a little bit of editing. But yeah, it's not showing up. That's some shit. How do I do this? Alright. Alright, anytime you have questions, no worries. I was expecting that to be busted too anyways. No need for sorries. Just trying to help. Well, it is well appreciated. You can see I've been doing a whole bunch of Tarkov stuff. Let's search for how to add stream element overlay to OBS. We'll pull this up here. Alright, I'm pretty sure it's a browser source that we need to find. So it wants me to go into my overlays. Where are my overlays? Where are my overlays? Where are they? Streaming tools? Overlays. Okay. Alright. And then you can see I've got my overlay here. I apologize if y'all can hear those sirens going by. Wouldn't be a day in San Francisco without 30 ambulances and stuff going by. Okay. So I want to copy the URL. Alright, where did they click that? The 3 buttons? Alright, so we'll do this. We're going to copy the URL. You can do it from the overlay editor or right here. And now what they want me to do is add a browser source. So let's do that. First, let me do Notepad over on the other monitor and see if that copied properly. It did. Okay. And I'm going to add a excuse me, a browser source. We're gonna call this one Stream Elements Overlay. I don't know if y'all can see my 3D printer running down here. It's going again. So I'm kind of happy about that. You see it zipping around every now and then. I'm wondering if I should maybe even add a second. What's this crazy thing my hair's doing? Can add a second, like if I had a webcam right here or back here somewhere, like looking down at the printers, that could be really fun. I like seeing this thing over here moving around. Anyhow, that's neither here nor there. Okay, we're gonna add our browser source here, and then we're gonna add our URL here, and we want it full size because I've got it formatted to show up in a specific place. Boom, we'll do that, and we'll say okay. And then I should have does it not have audio? There we go. Control audio. Okay, that. Alright, I don't know how loud this is going to be. I can't replay your super chat, unfortunately, but we're going to give some thanks to the folks who have re-upped here just to test if it's working. Also, I want to make sure that it's set to monitor and output so I can hear it. And let's try it out. There we go.
Grim has been in the steak biscuits for 7 months.
It's kind of loud, but I think it's okay. It's loud. It should be a little intrusive. Also, thank you, Grim. 7 months of channel membership. It's insane. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Jason Smith has been in the steak biscuits for 3 months.
Thank you so much, Jason Smith. 3 months of steak biscuit membership. Folks believe in the Country Ride Minis, and it is well appreciated. Okay, so we got Stream Elements reinstalled. I think now what we need to do is think about setting back up our like Windows 98 assets. So let's go into the file structure here and see if I can't figure out where I had them before. I'm pretty sure they're in here somewhere. If I could remember where. Is it Paint Stream? It is Paint Stream. There we go. But that's the Paint BG. No, I think that's all right. Wait. Oh, there it is. Workflow, computer style. Cool. What's this one? Windows Media Player? I think that's the right one. Damn it. I'm closing the wrong thing. Workflow overlay. Let's do that. I wonder why I only have... Is it better to have the... It's better to have the play bar at the bottom. I think so. I think we want that. Because we still want to see all the icons on the side. But this is a PDN. I can't remember if I just used the workflow overlay, but we're gonna hop into that and just use that. All right, so confirmed our stream assets are here in this hard drive. So we're gonna go back in here. We're gonna add an image. I'm gonna call this one Win95 background. Boom. I'm going to browse for that. It's over in our G drive. It's in stream assets. It's, where was it? Paint stream. And it's, I guess it's just paint BG. Boom, open up. Okay, there it is. Yeah, we're back. I need to update this so that the little button at the bottom says paint. So we got that in the background, and now we can, I've pulled it down to the very bottom layer. So just like video editing or whatever, your layers are stacked top to bottom here in OBS. So let's go ahead and put in our is that buffering? Have I lost frames here? I don't have any drop frames. I think my Windows or Chrome is just complete trash at streaming anymore. So I hope it's not buffering for y'all. I don't have any frames lost here. It's really frustrating at times. I'm buffering every 3 seconds. What's the damn problem? Yeah. Let me pull it up on a different device, I guess, and see if it's working. I can't tell if it's me or the computer here, or let's pull this up. I need a different device to see if it will stream and I'm actually streaming or not. No, it's just buffering like mad. Let's run one of these. I don't know what the problem is. I can't tell if it's buffering. If it is for y'all, I'm sorry. I think my mic is still high as well, now that I'm listening to it back. Let's do... Let's do that. All right. Absolutely ridiculous. So I see and hear you fine. Okay. It's just my end. I can't stream. I don't know why. I can't watch streams on Chrome. It just doesn't work. I think YouTube is just hyper aggressive about punishing you for using any measures that subvert ads. Okay. What were we doing? We're adding in the workflow overlay. Workflow overlay. Also, thank you for the feedback, Iron Elemental. I'm just increasingly frustrated with the buffering, the endless buffering. Okay, so now we have our Windows Media Player asset that I've made here. What we want to do is select our display capture here and resize it to fit inside that window. And how I usually am able to do it, because it wants to snap. Like, it's hard to move it around. You can't do it with precision because it'll snap to the damn thing. I will right click and I'll go to preview scaling and get it to full size. And then I can hold spacebar and zoom in and out and like move things around and work with a little more precision. It'll let me get down here and drag our window to the top. And then I think what I'm gonna do, I switched to Firefox after the crackdown on ad blockers, never looked back. Yeah, that's a really good tip. I've been a holdover for Chrome, and it's setting me back. It just, they're really, I suspect Google is just hyper aggressive against ad block. Okay, so what we want to do now, I think I want to crop off the start bar. So what we can do is go to, I think it's in properties. Might actually be filters. And then we can add a crop. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then we're gonna crop off the bottom. Until we've got basically the start menu gone. 40 looks right. So now we have the start menu is cropped off. So hopefully y'all should be able to see like the menus and stuff when I move things around. So let's get this lined up right. We'll zoom way in so we can see. And with the edges of it buried underneath this window. And that looks pretty good. Yeah, so you can't see the title bar, but you can see like the stuff right underneath. So that's about the right size that I'm going for, I think. All right, I've got that built. What are we doing from here? But next, I think what I want to do is move the webcam over everything, stream elements to the very top, and let's shift the display capture up here, and then what we'll do is we'll select both of these and we'll group these. Group selected items, and we can call this workflow window. Boom, and then we can collapse that. We've got that built now. I've also got the camera over top of everything. So what's next? We need the little camera overlay. So same thing, we're gonna add an element here. We're gonna add another image. I'm gonna call this camera overlay. Boom. And then this thing, I've actually just sized it properly to 1920 by 1080. It's just a, here I'll load it up in, pull it up in paint.net and I'll show y'all. Or I guess, let's open with paint.net. And y'all can see it's a 1920 by 1080 image that's just mostly transparent background with this in the right spot. So I can't actually move this one around and resize it and stuff. Okay, so we'll load that in, and it's kind of up top. We take our little webcam and do the same deal. We're going to set our preview scaling to canvas. And I think the way I had to do this was actually to crop a little bit of it. Yeah. So we're going to do the same thing as before. We'll take our webcam, we're going to add a filter. We're going to, I think it's up here? No, down here. Crop it. I'm going to crop the left side. I don't know how much we need. Let's try 40. Let's try 40. Not quite enough. So we'll go back into our filters. Check those audio levels again. Yeah, this seems right. Okay. It's really hard to balance microphone and audio levels. Let's try 50 there. That looks right. Alright, so we got the camera rebuilt. Now we want to get our effects back on that thing. That was a nap. Well, howdy, another nap. Welcome. We're doing stuff-ish. Trying to rebuild this OBS thing from scratch, and I hope it's I'm hoping this is somewhat useful for folks if they want to get in and set up their own OBS stream. I do really like, I mentioned it before, I really like that the camera is capturing the 3D printer running right here. In fact, I'm wondering if I put it like on a riser to lift it up like that much, I think it'd look really cool. Y'all could see it the whole time. I have no idea who this track is, but I'm enjoying it. Okay, so what did we have on this? The webcam had a filter of some sort. It had an effect that was, we had a LUT on it. Pretty sure it was posterized. So when we add the filter here, it's going to default to the LUT location in our OBS. Cat says hello. Oh man, Cat says hello. I feel so very honored. Chill with Cat. Okay, we're gonna do our posterize effect, I think. Pow. There it is. It's back. Okay, yeah. Do we want it that intense? I think it was this intense before. Looking good. And then let's see if we had our RGB on. I think it's back. It's back. It's back. Okay, we got that set up. Now, what else did this thing have? I believe I had like a VHS effect and then some scan lines on it. So, I've been having some trouble with access speed to this G drive here. Because I think it's just full. It's very full, 2 terabyte hard drive. So what I've been doing is duplicating things. So let's go into our assets, and we want this guy. So I'm going to copy that, and I'm going to move it over to the new location. Let's open this in the new window. Streaming assets. We'll call this webcam effects. Boom. Let's paste that in there. And then there was one other thing. I had scan lines somewhere. I don't remember where I stored them though. I'm assuming it's here in the stream assets. Yep, there it is, scan lines, PAL. We're gonna copy that as well. We'll go back over to webcam effects and paste it in there. All right, so we got two layers. We got the scan lines and we got the VHS effect. Let's go ahead and add those in. So we'll do another image. We'll call this scan lines. Now, let's get that. Zang. And then that was in my RGB hard drive. And that is called RGB SSD because it is a SSD with RGB lights on it. It shines out of my monitor here, or the case here. Okay. Streaming assets. Webcam effects. Let's add in our scan lines. Okay. And then we want our scan lines. Damn, they look kind of cool. Real big like that. If I compress it, if I shrink it down, they're not going to look quite as... Oh yeah, okay. They still look alright. Wait, no. Because I'm moving the wrong thing around. Let's see. I'm pretty sure if I compress these, they'll look not as good. Yeah, let's actually try... Let's try cropping it. So we're going to go into filters. I'm going to add a filter. We're going to add a crop. Okay, and then we want to put a whole lot on it. So like, I don't know, 800. And then 800. Let's see how that looks now. Not quite enough. So we'll line this up where we want it. Zoom in so I have a little more control over it. I think I'll reduce the opacity of this too a little bit to make it look right. But now we've got the top left of it kind of in place, and we can work with our stuff here. Let's do 1400's too much. 1350 seems okay. I'm headed to see Dune 2 tonight. Gonna shave and dip myself in some NULN oil to achieve that fresh, hot out of the gunk spa Harkonnen look. Oh, very nice. I'm looking forward to hearing your take on Dune 2. Very much so. All right. So it looks like we've got this thing resized enough. Yeah, on that topic of Dune 2, I would trust your opinion over most as a connoisseur of Dune content. So we want the scan lines underneath the camera overlay. There we go. And then we need another effect in there. So we're going to add another VLC video source. And we're going to call this VHS effect. Pow. We want to That's fine. Stop when not visible, restart when visible. We want it looped. Okay, and then we're going to add to our playlist a file. And we're right there, blank VHS tape. Okay. All right, and that should just be this huge thing. And we can just shrink it way down. And kind of get it in place. I wonder if this, I'm gonna have to crop the right side of this. Okay, so we're going to right click on it. We're gonna filters. We're gonna add our crop. And we're gonna crop off the right some. Let's try 40. Let's try 100. Let's try 150. Close. Not quite enough. Because this is still the full size. It's just been squashed. So I'm thinking in what, 4K size instead of like actually 15 pixels or whatever. So let's adjust that to 300. And I think that's got us about right. All right. All right, we can close that. And now I think the way to do this is to change the blending mode. Screen looks okay. Let's see what multiply look. No. Blending mode. Let's add. Yeah, I think add's the best one. It's got the most snow on there, which is what I want. Okay, that looks pretty good. It's there. It's got the stuff on the edge. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Actually, let's move it up a little bit like that. And we'll put it underneath our overlay. And now we've got these. We want to make sure stream elements is over top of everything, and then we'll take these 4 items and we'll shift click. We've got them all selected together, and now I will group selected items, and we can call this camera window. Boom. And now, like, I can turn off the whole thing at once, and it'll get rid of all the effects. All right, we're making a little headway. What is next? I forgot to install Tuna. That's what's next. I forgot to install Tuna. So we're gonna plug in Tuna. And I hope this isn't gonna require me to do... I hope this isn't gonna require me to restart OBS. But let's get Tuna and figure out how to navigate GitHub here. Oh my god. There we go, it's right here. Windows installer. Which is the right system for 64-bit? It's the 86. Do I have Windows 64 or 86? '64. So dumb. Let's do Windows x64 installer. And we'll run this lad. Run it. Yep. I guess if OBS restarts, it's fine. But I want to kind of avoid it. Alright, next. Yep, let's next. Yep. Let's do it. Install. Finish. Let's see. Yeah, I may have to restart OBS anyways. which sucks because if I stop the stream here, I believe it shuts down. I believe it shuts down the broadcast. That sucks. That sucks. See, it's like I've done preparation for this, and then I still haven't done all the preparation. Oh, well, that's poopy. You stop OBS during stream without losing stream. You would have had to create the event and YouTube Live. Alright, I don't think I can. I think I'm hung up. I think I'm stuck here. I don't think I can make any more progress on this. Windows is a 64-bit software environment that runs on the x86 class of processors. I would very much like to set up my little display here, but I think I have to non-x86 options will be an Android, RISC, Mac, those obscure chips nobody uses. Yes, nobody at all. Alright, can I refresh OBS without restarting OBS? Damn it, I forgot to install Tuna. It's really, I'm not happy about that. Because I'm afraid that if I end this, if I close OBS, it's gonna stop the stream. How to refresh plugins OBS without restarting. Update. No, God, why? Just. It's so hard to Google anything anymore. It just doesn't like. It's so hard to Google. Like, Google just does not search for what you're typing in sometimes. Restart OBS without ending stream. Does YouTube... It's all about Twitch here. It just no information. Have disconnect protection. I'm going to start a second instance of OBS. I'm going to try that. Launch anyways. Alright, I have a second instance of OBS running. I'm kind of thinking, because I'm not seeing tuna over here. Kind of thinking tuna. Wait, there it is. There it is. I'm gonna try this here. Alright, this may end everything. But let's see here. I've got a second instance on. Is that working? I don't think so. I don't think it's working how I was hoping. Start streaming. Let's see. Am I running 2 instances here? Did it switch over? Let's go to youtube.com. See if that worked. Your videos. Live. Alright, I'm just gonna try. Let's just close that. Let's why? It's just like, I don't understand why they won't let me restart this. Alright, I'm gonna try to end the process here. I think if I force exit, then I should be able to rejoin with OBS. If not, it's gonna kill the stream. And the stream will die there. And I can't, well, you know what we'll do actually? I think what we'll do first, because I need to reload plugins. It's just, why isn't there a button to refresh, you know? How do I pause this audio here? Bam. Let's stop that. My mic still seems so damn high. Is the music low or something? Let me stop this playback here. The hell is going? Why is there so much? Okay. I think I'm only hearing the one now. Okay. Got noise suppression on. My mic just sounds weird compared to Discord. Okay. Seems alright. If your mic is too high, you should take away its lighter. Yeah, exactly. It's just a little poppy. A little high. Sounds like we're in the Comtech 2s in Tarkov. Alright. I'm still getting double audio in my ears. Ah, yes. That's why. That's why. Okay. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do here, what I'm going to try to do, let's come down here. That's still, why is it so damn high? Heyo, Comstar Knight 36, welcome to the stream. We're fumbling through trying to get things going. What I need now is, there's a visualizer, OBS, audio, visualizer. I think it's this one. No, it's this one. It's this one right here. Okay. Mike is a crafty fella. He just takes space kick instead. Well, that's probably why he ended up murdering his father. Okay, so let's. I don't want music edition. I don't want that. I want the plug-in. So we'll get this plugged in. So I'm adding tuna, which is it's a, how do I describe this? It is a plugin that allows you to play the information, show the information about the currently playing music. So I want that plugged in. We're adding waveform. We're adding waveform, which is gonna let us have the little visualizer. Yep, let's install that. And then we need one more thing, more sibilant than the regular stream, but that's all the difference I can tell. Yeah, it's just, maybe it's just the whole, like, I sound weird to myself. All right, now there was one more thing that I need to install. Let's go to our streaming assets. Ooh, I love this track. It is Xiphon's Now Playing. I can't remember how I found it, but that's, we want Xiphon's Now Playing. I think the deal with this is it scrubs the tuna information and then makes the little thingamabob. Oh man, God, it's so, I'm gonna have to read this. This is part of why content has not been being made, because it's so much easier for me to just go over there and do my work at the painting desk. All right, go to download. That's it. It's all there then. Snip or tuna. Okay, set up your tuna browser source. Point OBS to song.html. All right, so we got tuna. We got the visualizer. What can we do now? Let's close. Let's close this. Let's close all that. Pull back our OBS. Okay, so we want a image, and we're gonna call this. What was it called? Winamp? Winamp overlay. Ah yes, the painting desk, where everything goes smoothly and the airbrush is probably maintained after every use. Yeah, exactly. Let's do. There it is, our MS-DOS thingamababa. Alright, we're gonna put our Winamp up in the corner. Damn, I kind of really like this web events window thing. I want to adjust that. I want to get that in there. So let's do paint.net. Let's pull this back up. Where's that file? I should be able to edit it on the fly. Did I move it? No. It's under paint stream. And it's called workflow overlay. There it is. Pow. So I love this little web events thing. It just seems very old Windows. And I think I need to shift it over a bit. I can zoom in on this again. I want this MS-DOS prompt there, but I also would like this to say the web events right there. Go, ADHD brain. All right, so what we're gonna do is just select this lad, and we're gonna copy, and we're gonna paste. Yep. And then every now and then, see, we'll copy and we'll paste, and we can shift it over, and we can resize the bounding box to get a little more gray. There we go. And again, we can grab this and resize the bounding box and get a little more gray. And then we copy paste. And we copy paste. Nope. And we copy paste. Copy paste shift. Copy paste shift. I think that is a little too far, but what we'll do is we'll save that, and then our stream should get updated. Yeah, that's too far. So what I now want to do is go the other way, because I'm watching my stream on the other window to see this. Copy paste, and let's try shifting it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Save. I think paint.net just locked up. It sure did. The fuck is wrong with this thing? Holy moly. Alt F4. Close program. No, I don't care. Windows, you don't need to know. Alright, paint.net. Something's wrong with this hard drive. Just you know, let's reopen this and do that again. Sometimes saving and loading stuff from this hard drive, just like, it hangs. Alright, deselect, save. Okay, now, and we look at our thing over here. I'm waiting on the delay. And we gotta shift it just a little bit more. I know this seems like a waste of time, but it is not at all. It's important. Alright, yeah, that looks okay. I kind of want to shift it one more time. So let's do that. We're going to copy it, we're going to paste it, we're going to shift it over, deselect, save. Alright. It should have it really close to the little window. Yeah, looks great. Boom, we can close that. That's done. See, that was a waste of time, but it's a nice little visual touch, and now it's done. I don't have to do it again. Okay. What's next? I need to restart OBS. I don't like it. I don't like that I'm having to do it again. Okay, so I think we're gonna try to install the Xiphons like now playing is what we're gonna do. And then I maybe just need to forget about the tuna settings. But I kind of need tuna installed to do the Xiphons. So let's refer to the Xiphons manual here. Let's refer to the manual. Okay. How to set it up. Okay. OBS setup. Here we go. Add a browser source, check local file, point to song.html. And then I have to make some tuna. I have to make some tuna settings here. How far into the stream are we? How far in are we? We're an hour in. Okay, so I'm reticent to do this because I'm afraid it's gonna break. But an hour in, and we've basically rebuilt the stream setup. If this kills the stream, I'm just gonna accept defeat and hop in the Discord. But I need to restart OBS to get the plugins reloaded, is the problem that I'm facing at the moment. Now, what I was seeing on Google is I could potentially, if I force close the task, it should give me the little spinny circle over here on my window, on my YouTube thingamabob. Crossing them fingies. Howdy, Tokyo Killer. Welcome to the stream. We're doing a little bit of work. We've just rebuilt this OBS layout, which I lost because I reinstalled Windows. And now I want to get my little now playing list at the top. And unfortunately, I need to relaunch OBS now to get plugins to load. Which really, I don't know how to manage that, honestly. I'm afraid that, so the issue I'm having now is, if I shut down OBS, it'll stop the stream on YouTube, and I'd have to relaunch a new stream, which I really don't want to do. I could soldier on without it, and that may be the better thing to do, but I really want the thing in the corner. I really want it back. I need it back. So yeah, it is a bit of potentially bad timing, Tokyo Killer, but if you're interested in more stuff like this, we do the workflow live streams where I work in video editing and work towards the videos. We also do the paint streams. They're usually 6 p.m. PST. Of course, you can check out the Discord as well. And there should be a link. Yeah, there's a link to the Discord down below. I think what I'm going to do now. Can't you throw up the BRB screen to restart? No. No, I need to relaunch the program. So here, let me show you. I've got another instance of OBS running here that is not, it says it's streaming, but it's not actually streaming over to the thing. And it has the tuna settings plugged in. It's got all the fun stuff ready to go. And so I need this. I need all this stuff, but in this instance of OBS. All right, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try this. We're gonna task manager it up. And we're gonna end an instance of OBS. Fingers crossed, y'all, it might kill the stream. If it does kill the stream, thank y'all for stopping by today. If it doesn't, we're gonna keep rolling. Yeah. All right, let's try it. Pow. That was one. That was one. We're gonna do the next one. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? We're back? Oh, okay, it worked. Yes. All right. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. All right. Yes. I see. Now I have tuna settings. I now have tuna settings. I now have tuna settings. Yeah, Tokyo, if you're interested in setting up, I don't know if this would be useful for people, but I lost all my, I lost my OBS scenes because I had to reinstall Windows and I didn't have them backed up anywhere. So basically from the start of this stream, I've been rebuilding all the assets here. So if that's something that's useful for you, if you want to set up your own streams and want some insight into what goes into my streams, you can check them out. Tuna salad for everybody. Okay, yeah. So tip: if you need to restart OBS without shutting down the stream, Alt F4 or force close it in Task Manager instead of ending it here. Okay, so now we have. I should have my waveform visualizer. There it is. All right. We've got our tuna settings. So what we need to do is refer back to the Xiphons now playing. So unfortunately, I'm not super familiar with this stuff. Like I set it up the first time. Nathan says, pro tip, if you need to restart OBS, smash your fucking mouse in a spontaneous fit of rage. That is not inaccurate. Although it is worth mentioning, I have not had a rage-induced mouse smashing fit since the mouse smashing fit, and honestly, that's good. That's good. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is refill my coffee, and I'll be right back. I do love me some coffee, man. Pro tip 2, always buy 2 mice. I actually did buy 2 mice after the mouse smashing incident. Okay, we're here. We're live. We're working. Let's see. We want tuna. We want to set up our tuna. Okay. Excuse me. We want to set up tuna to export the following files in the same directory as song.html. See, like, I'd want to look over at my little Winamp thing and see what's playing, because I need to memorize these songs. Okay, I'm gonna drag this over to my other monitor. Hey, Nightbot's coming in with the first factoid, claiming that Nutella was invented during World War II when an Italian pastry maker mixed hazelnuts into chocolate to extend his chocolate ration. Pro tip number 3, don't lick your brush when using solvents. Just throwing that out there because, well, it's in the CF community, honestly. Yeah, no, that's absolutely true. I'm a habitual brush licker, and I occasionally lick the brush with solvents on it, and it's bad. It's bad for you. Don't lick your brush. Okay, so we need to do our tuna settings, and I'm pretty sure we do the fetch cover. Fetch cover. And we want to point this to... We want to point this to... Where's it at? It's in RGB SSD. Streaming assets, music, the right here? No. Why is this not? Boy. Alright. It needs to go to snip artwork. There it is. Save. Yes. Okay. There we go. Song info outputs needs to... I need... let's see. Song info path. I need song name. So I'm looking for title. Is that right? Title? Shit, I can't remember how to do this. Song info path. This needs to get set. I can do that first. RGB SSD. Also, I should maybe... Hold on. Okay. Let me go to docs here. I'm going to pull up chat so I can see chat. There we go. Tuna settings. Mayo, high, celery, petite, paprika, sprinkle, pickle, sweet. Yeah. You said that so perfectly. There was disappointment in there. Yeah. Diced bread and butter. They add a nice sweet. Yes. I do like a good bread and butter pickle. Okay. Back to tuna settings. And what I want to do is add... Damn, if I could remember how to do this. We add new. We're going to do... Is it just title? Like that? And then we do song info path to... Pickles marketed towards yuppies can be such top performers. That's funny. RGB SSD, streaming assets, music, Xiphon's now playing, and then this goes to snip track.txt. Save. Yes. Okay. I think that's right. And then we're going to add new as well, and we do... I think just artists. I think that's right. We do artists. Artists, like, wrong spot. Pretty sure we do it right there. And then we'll do, although I found it hard to separate hipsters from UV since code. That's fair. And we do country fried video production. We go to assets. We go to, no, RGB SSD. Streaming assets. Music. Xiphon's now playing. And this is artists? Is that what we're doing? Artists. Snip artist. Yes. Okay then. I think that's got our... thing set up. Alright, so we want workflow. We're going to add that and apply that. Okay, now we have the VLC source in there. Artist is such a loaded term. It really is. Song source is VLC. Log modes, no. That looks okay. That looks right. Apply. Let's run tuna. Okay, tuna is running. So now we want to set up our Xiphons. And then we want to add a browser source, and we're going to call this Xiphon's Now Playing Overlay. We'll just call it Now Playing. Oh, yes. Hold on, I need to click over here to do this. Oh my god, I have so many windows of the same thing open up. Exclamation point, sus, Nathan. You're 98% sus, Nathan. 98%. Is that the highest number we've had here? Alright, let's do all this here. Much better on the sus meter. Yeah, I agree. Okay. So we want to point this to a local file, it says, and then we want to point OBS to... Alright, it looks like artwork has been exported correctly. So I'm assuming tune is working then. And we point OBS to song.html and click open. And we set the width to 350 by 70. And then we run the thing. Holy moly, it's there. We have it. Yes, it's there. It's back. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Let's get this thing lined up correctly. Yeah, it looks all right. This is Blood Red Sun's nuh-uh. Excellent. Okay, it's back. You should always question anything I say, though. I try to be an equal amount accurate as I am bullshit because I want to maintain a status quo. That's perfectly fine and dandy. All right, so that's back. Now we need to try and get waveform running. So we're almost rebuilt. It's almost back. Music's here. We got the playlist. We got the camera in. We got the browser capture. I mean the desktop capture. We're almost there. I'm okay. Thank y'all for showing up today. Having folks to communicate with during this whole process really helps. I've been dreading this, and this is why there haven't been any workflow live sessions. Tune a progress bar. Let's run that, and then I was running like pink with a purple background. No, foreground pink, and then background purple, and then width was, that looks right actually. What was the size on our Xiphons? It's 350. Okay, we set this to 350. Okay, all right, we got our progress bar back. I'm definitely not any help. I hard disagree. Hard disagree. We want to get this lined up nice right there. If we report comments as a troll, does that go to you or to YouTube? I don't know. I don't know at all. I actually wish I had an answer for that. The cat has meowed 23 times now. I think our little progress bar is a little fat. Let's slim it up some. Let's try 15. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so next we want to try to put in our visualizer again, and we'll put in waveform visualizer. How? Audio source will be workflow music playlist. control is no good if it involves the man. Yeah, I think that's accurate. We want stepped bars. And we want this 350. Wait. Did I just resize this before? I may have. No, we'll do 350, and then what we want to do is bar width like 10, 15.
Iron Elemental donated a $10.77 super chat. 10 euros from Iron Elemental. Glad you rebuilt the base.
I'm waiting on the thing. I sees it. Is it not letting? Give it a second longer and then I'll hit the manual button on it. What? I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it, yo. I didn't hear it. What? Are we doing gaslighting here? Why didn't I hear it? Hold on. Why didn't I hear it? Why didn't I hear it? What? Where's that? Stream Elements. I didn't hear it. Okay, it went through. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Delay has been gone for at least 3 streams. Excellent. Cool. I didn't have the monitor on for me to hear it. They must have done some kind of update to Stream Elements because like the whole the things that my brain just shut off like mid-sentence there. For one, it tells the purchase price twice, and it doesn't show super chats when it's not live during the start stream. Also, thank you so much, Iron Elemental. It's insanely generous of you. I too am very glad I rebuilt the base. The dingo ate your brain. Yeah, exactly. What was I doing? Message retracted. What? Did you delete your own comment there, or did some kind of auto moderation kick in? All right, so we got our little thing back here. I think we're gonna set the height to maybe 100. Yeah, that looks good. And we want smaller gaps, I think. Five looks good there. No, I didn't delete anything. I didn't. I think you're imagining things. Don't you gaslight me now. All right. I think our little waveform looks all right. Let's do our middle color, render mode, gradient. Nah, gradient looks weird. Yeah, there we go. Middle color will be... What color did I have on them? Were they purple at the top? And then crest will go into the red. let's bring down our middle range to there. And then we can bring our crest range down to right there. Let's just bring it in like that, and then we'll do crest, same deal, we'll bring it down like that. So I miss the days when you repeatedly ruined ramen trying to cook while you were streaming. What? Did I cook while streaming? Was that a thing? That doesn't seem right. What are you talking about? So many ruined pots of water. That does sound vaguely familiar. Alright, so we got our tuna progress bar, we got our Xiphons now playing, we got our waveform visualizer. No one ever boiled a pot dry 3 times. Man, have I lost sight of what I'm doing here? Nope, never happened. Okay. I guess fame is making him forget. No, that's just the ADHD. It's been a lot of streams, y'all, you know. It's been like, what, 80 something? Over 80. This is the 41st workflow stream. Alright, I want to zoom way in and get this 1 pixel over. There we go. Okay, I think we have rebuilt. Everything's back to normal. I don't know what HD is, but my doctor said it got 80 of them. Yes. Alright, so we're going to select all these again. We're going to group these. We're going to group selected items. We're going to call this Winamp Window. Pow. And we can do that. Yeah, we're back. We're back to square one, y'all. We're back to square one. Head kittens, they get tangled up in your thought strings. That is true. That is true. I think I want to do one last little touch here before we get into learning some stuff. I'm going to change the height on our progress bar and see if I can't fill up the remaining space here. Yeah, it looks a lot better. I want the little black bars to be kind of similar size. Yeah, it looks good now. Our winamp.bat. Head kittens is some straight up cosmic horror. We're gonna shift this up just like a pixel or two. Let me zoom way in actually. Boom. Let's get those. There we go. And then waveform visualizer's a little too close. There we go. Nice little black space between it. Imagine something like Slither with kittens. Yeah, I can see it clearly. Okay, we're back. We're back, y'all. We're back. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna maybe export this scene collection now. Yeah, export. And we're gonna put this onto RGB SSD. We're gonna go to streaming assets. We're gonna call this workflow. There we go. Workflow stream backup. Boom, save. Export it. So when something invariably goes wrong, I should be able to just re-import it. Okay, we're back. Welcome to the Workflow live stream where we do a little bit of behind the scenes editing stuff. This is a place where folks can come in and see what goes on behind the curtains here in video production in here at Country Fried Minis. It's also a place where people can come into the Discord and post their hobby stuff that they're working on and get it brought up on the big screen, and we'll talk about it here in the moment. If you happen to come into this place while we're working on a video and put your 2 cents in, it'll likely make it into the video, as long as it's not a really horrible idea. And even if it is a horrible idea, it might still make it in. So, let's try something new today. While distractions in chat go terribly well, exactly. I couldn't get anything done if it weren't for the glorious distractions. All right, so today we're doing something a little different. We're going to be jumping into Davinci Resolve. I downloaded it yesterday. I have never used it. It did ask me if I'd used other programs before, and I did. I told it I used Premiere, and then it came in with a setup that looks a lot like Premiere. So we're jumping in for the first time. We're going into Davinci Resolve, which is a video editing software that's free. So I'm trying to get out from under Premiere's boot, but that also means we're going to have to learn a new program. I've never used it before, so let's dive in and see what it's like. Can I import things? No, I can. Also, I kind of really love here that Davinci Resolve projects are .drps. I think that making kittens and puppies an item of fear in a TTRPG is an excellent, horrible idea. I agree. That sounds really fun. All right, let's pop open a new project. Boom! Let's do this. Here we go. It looks a lot like Premiere. I think this is my timeline. Nurgle logo. What could go wrong? Yeah, exactly. I'm a fan of Nurgle. Nobody cares what you smell like if everybody smells like feces. Okay, so I think the project we're starting on here. I'm ready for your DCC game. Yeah, me too. I'm ready. It's a module 2. We'll run it sometime soon. I need to get an adventuring crew together. So if you're interested and you're a member of the community, let me know what you think. I don't know how many sessions it'll be. Probably between 1 and 5 to run the module, depending on how quick a party moves, how quickly people die. It's going to be community members jumping in. The idea is you go in as level 0 peasants, and you probably will have, you'll have between 1 and 4 HP, and when your character dies, you will leave the stream, or you'll leave the voice chat at least. Am I a member of this community? Yeah, absolutely. Unless you're the one guy who wears putrefaction to the future. Yeah, yes. But we'll be running. I don't have it handy. Here, I'll pull it up. I'll pull it up over here. We'll be running. Don't look this up if you're interested in playing. I mean, I guess even then meta knowledge won't save your butt, but we're going to be running. Just give me an image of the cover there, guy. Open image, a new tab. We're going to be running Sailors on the Starless Sea, a classic level 0 adventure for Dungeon Crawl Classics. It'll be a ton of fun. It was the one that got me into the game, and I think bringing people in with that will be really great, especially if it lets me run it as a dungeon master. Yeah. So if you're interested, join the Discord. Shoot me a DM. Would love to get some folks in there on the stream. We'll be playing it on Tuesdays, Tuesday night TTRPG. Yeah. Nathan says, I don't play Tarkov, so I haven't been able to shitpost. That's fair. That's fair. Tarkov has been a little bit of an obsession lately. Another Nate says, I've been shitposting on Tarkov at Nathan. All you need to do is watch the stream and you know all you need. What? A man named Ronald McDonald robbed a Wendy's in 2005. To which Nathan responds, Grimace is most definitely a butt plug. Yes, I think you're right. I'm thinking of Grimace's shape, and do you just let in all the intrusive thoughts? Okay, I think what we're doing now is we're going to jump into secondary video production, and we're going to start on our urban mech. We're going to start on our urban mech lance. Boom. Let's dump this in there. Pow. Wait, what? Oh, why does this have a different frame rate? Okay, let's fit. Immediately we've hit a snag with new software. Well, thanks, Nightbot. What is all these messages retracted? Are you doing this? Are you retracting your own messages? Is there some kind of auto moderation going on here? I missed it. Definitely boofable, that purple dude. No. All thoughts, yes. Hamburglar uses Grimace. I bet it's a fairly toxic relationship considering Hamburglar's diet. You said no. I'm so confused. I don't think I can see if it got ruined. Nope, nothing. It's got to be auto. I'm not doing it. I think you're. Well, if somebody's auto moderating you, then I want to know who it is. Okay. Oh, my brain. My brain, no work. All right, so we got. How do I change my project settings? There it is, under File, Project Settings. Of course it is. 1920 by 1080. Excellent. There we go. 29.97 yeah, there we go. Because that's the frame rate that YouTube uses or whatever. Okay. Save. Yeah, we're gonna change it. All right, and then I think I just dumped this down into video track 1. I sure do. I don't know how to separate the audio. I can zoom out like that. Okay. Nightbot coming through reminding folks that I do commission painting. Check out the gigs on offer over at fiverr.com/thurstonstudios. If you want something like the Urban Mech Lance that I'll be working on right now, you can check it out. So I have an offer for doing big mechs like the why Why can't I slide this around? Like this thing right here? This big urban mech, or the urban mechs that I'll be painting right now? You want something like this in your own collection? Check it out, fiverr.com/Thurston Studios. Nope, gotta be redacting. Test. Good. Oh my god. Let's do one of those. Yeah, I think Nightbot has been fired from being able to moderate people. You tell me I can't biscuit people? You telling me I can't biscuit people? I am the server owner. You gotta be kidding me, Nightbot. Let's pull up the dashboard. Let's pull up Nightbot. Let's sign in a Nightbot. Allow. I also realized I forgot to post the leaderboard this week, didn't I? Let's just do it. Let's pull it up live. Here we go. Boom. I guess this is tainted now with today's stuff. I forgot to post leaderboard on Friday. I should have commands here. Biscuit. User level channel member. Did it not? Did it ever come up in the chat there? Okay, yeah, it did. It did. Wait, no. You telling me I can't biscuit people? Why can't I biscuit people? I can't biscuit people. I can't biscuit people in my own my own chat. Here, have a cookie instead. Yeah, so I brought this up here so everybody can see if you're in chat right now. You want to take a peek at the secret commands. Like, cake. No, that was a cookie though. Cookies and biscuits are different things. Why can't I cake? Why can't I cake it up? We got dice, we got facts, we got sus. Oh. Yeah. There are some commands for everyone. There are some commands for regulars. And there are some commands for channel members. Anyhow. It's not a member. Definitely an ampu member T. Oh yes, count may be my favorite one. There's a 5-second timeout on it too, by the way, so you can't spam them. All right, so I need to figure out how to separate audio tracks here. It looks like it's kind of similar to what it was before. Let's see, we can add a track. Okay, that just does the split where we put it. Edit, redo. No. So undo does not get rid of the split. That's kind of stupid, actually. It's kind of really stupid. How do I undo that split? Undo. Okay, so already a mark against Davinci Resolve. It seems to be a destructive editor. How do I zero the timeline again? Can I not start at 0 instead of 1 minute? All right, time to Google stuff. How to go back to 0 Davinci Resolve. Is there a way to make the timeline start at 0? Right click on timeline in media bin to change timeline start. How? Timeline settings? What kind of ridiculous I'm tempted to download Premiere immediately. That's really stupid. Really stupid to start your timeline at 1 hour. Right click on timeline in media bin to change time code start. That's not actually there. Okay. Ah, yes. Preferences, user editing, new timeline settings. There is no preferences. Holy shit. Oh, I love when you look up things and people are like, this is how you do it. And it's like, no, this is not how you do it. You're wrong. Where is preferences? There it is. Holy shit. They left out a step. Good lord. User. Editing. Start time code. Why would I ever want a new project to start at 1 hour instead of 0? Delete. Delete. Yes. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh my god, there's so much shit happening here. Another Nate just rolled a testicles. Does not define on testicle-sided die. Yes, dice torsion. Nathan says, I accidentally removed my testicles with rubber band and chain link fence. Goddamn bicycles. Wait, rubber band though. Looks like you need to pay $300 to use your program effectively added. Like clicking on the bin itself. No, I think that tip was with like an older version or something. Okay. Now I need to figure out how to separate audio and visual tracks. All right. How to separate audio from video, Davinci Resolve. And say, okay, here's my issue in the modern world. I don't want to watch a video. I don't want to watch a video. I don't want to watch someone's content on how to do this. I just want like the single sentence that says click here. They're telling me to go to, oh my god, I don't want a video. I don't want to extract audio. All right, see this right here is what I want to try to get. Edit mode, media pool. Good thing I spent all this time learning Premiere. You know, like multiple semesters of it. Okay. Alt keyboard. See, Premiere has a nice little button that allows you just unlink it, and you don't have to do all this stuff. All right, separate from audio video, drag video onto timeline, press and hold Alt. Okay. Composite clip will still be attached. See, I want it to be unattached. I think this is what I want right here. 2 chain links. That doesn't exist. How do I How to make linked selection option appear Davinci Resolve. Oh my god, I don't want a fucking video. Why is everybody just... My issue with videos, right? Okay, it's something that would take a single sentence or like a bulleted list of 3 items to get it, and I watch a 10 fucking minute video on how to do it, and 5 minutes of that is, hey, come check out my channel, make sure you come in for all the good tips. Gurk, gurk, gurk. I can't do it, and I know I'm a hypocrite for it because I put videos out there. Where is linked selection Davinci Resolve? Video, first option. Where in the menus is linked selection? How to find linked selection. It's just the same results no matter. When did search engines stop like searching for what you actually searched for? When did they start searching for what it thinks you want? Where is linked selection located in Davinci Resolve? How to find... God damn, dude. It's linked selection Davinci. What menu has linked selection? It's always the same results. No matter how you word it, it's the same fucking results. Click the little button that's right here, and it's not there. How to enable linked selection Davinci Resolve. It's the same fucking video. See, it's showing this toolbar right here that does not exist in my window. I need the little toolbar right here that doesn't exist. Nope, it's not the... Alright. Try control click. Control click. No. No, I need these. So the problem is, so Premiere lets me unlink these tracks. This is just like, it assumes I want the audio at the same time. It says I can alt click it. It says I can alt click it, and even that is not doing what it said it doesn't work. I'm about to just install Premiere. And this wouldn't be a problem if Google would just like search for what I'm searching for. instead of or like tell me what this bar is called that I'm looking for. And then like this, why do I need the, I don't, these are redundant. I don't need both of these. Everything is gonna stop until I can separate audio and video tracks. This is... This program is just as unintuitive as Premiere so far. Okay, I have to relent and watch a fucking video. Cool. Yay, everything requires videos. Alright. Let's skip over the 30 seconds of the guy talking at the beginning. And of course, YouTube is doing this like... YouTube just doesn't work in Chrome anymore. Because I have my stream open, I can't actually watch the video. It just buffers endlessly. How to find link selection. And all the video is just the same thing. It says click this little thing, and it's like, where the fuck is the little thing? What is the toolbar that it's under? Jesus Christ. The thing should already be highlighting. Useless. You're useless. Alright, there's a keyboard shortcut. You see, like, how about instead of a 5-minute video, just give me a single fucking sentence? Control-Shift-L. It didn't actually do anything. Control-Shift-L. Control-Shift-L? There we go, for fuck's sake. Alright, I guess you need a whole window for cutting the timeline instead of actually editing it. Wouldn't surprise me if Adobe pays off schools and Google to keep their crazy monopoly. No, 100%. 100%. There's entire classes dedicated to learning Adobe software in at SFSU, and everybody uses Macintosh products too. It's awful. I had to learn to use a Mac live in the moment. Dude, my when I first enrolled in my video editing class, video art class. It wasn't called video editing, it was called video art. And the entirety of that class was learning to use Adobe Premiere. 100% of it. It didn't talk about video art's history. It didn't talk about the impact of video art in a fine art setting. It was exclusively how to use Adobe Premiere. And the same thing with my digital media arts class. We didn't actually touch on like digital media arts or the history or the use, their application in fine arts. We learned how to use Photoshop and Illustrator and After Effects. There's a whole class to use Adobe products. It was awful. And the thing is, I'm okay with the Adobe software. I'm not okay with paying the outrageous amount monthly to continue using the software I already bought once. Okay, so this looks more familiar. Just want to point out that all them videos that I clicked on and all those pages didn't say, oh, make sure you're not in the cut segment, which like this. A full class of ad revenue for that teacher. Yeah, exactly. This this window here, like where you're cutting things, is redundant. Completely unnecessary. Because you can do it all here in the editing window. The problem is it put me in a redundant screen to start with. You don't need this. You don't need this at all. You can do it all right here. Alright, unlink selection. Now I can delete the... Why can't I delete the audio track? For fuck's sake. Why can't I delete the audio track? Why can't I delete just the audio in Davinci Resolve? Yeah, you tell me I have to alt click this? Davinci Resolve, I don't like your software yet. You're not selling me on it. Okay, so right-clicking and saying delete instead of hitting the delete key actually deletes what you have selected. Boo earns. Boo earns on this software immediately. Probably a workflow thing for the guys who only work in the cutting part of video making. Yeah, but I can just cut it here. Like this is the same thing. I've got my tracks. I guess maybe this is like a preview, a fully rendered preview or something. I apologize for my anger. I'm very frustrated. Welcome to the mouse smashing stream, y'all. Also, I want to point out here that this is a lot of real estate over here. That's a lot of real estate getting eat up uselessly. Also, like, this thing is twice? How do I remove this? There's one, okay. I want this further over, though. I want, like... How do I get rid of this? I don't want this. I don't want this. I want this gone. There we go. Haha! Empty screen space chat window. We did try to do the chat window before. Which would be really good for folks. I'd have to rebuild a chat window though, live in the moment. Okay. All right, let's hit play on this. I want that creepy touching on this thing. Yes, yes, yes. That's great. Perfect. I think we're just gonna run that whole scene right like it was. Yeah, we're just gonna run that right up to the thumbs up. Thumbs up. Now, we'll take that. 16 seconds. Ooh, why can't I click here? That's... some quality of life stuff would be better. I'd like to be able to click on this number and move it around. All right, nope. Why can't I undo things? Delete. Oh, that's right. The delete key deletes everything, and then right-clicking and saying delete selected, backspace and delete are two different things. And see, right here, I need to be able to click this and go precisely to 16 seconds. For shame. How to precisely move in the timeline, Davinci. How to precisely go to a timestamp, Davinci. Go to timecode. Just type the timecode when in the edit page and it will show in the record viewer in the top right timecode display, and go to the typed value when enter is pressed. So up here, 0016, yep. Razor blade. Oh, it doesn't snap. Let's do that. Does that snap? Yes, okay. Boom. Training wheels, y'all. Training wheels. Okay. Let's make a new video. Let's make a new video, y'all. Let's stay calm. Let's be happy. Let's make a new video. Oh, why is it lagging? There we go. Let's get rid of that, and then we can delete that track. Yep. Oh, I don't like that ripples automatically. How do I disable that? Whatever, I'll just learn. Oh, there we go. No. Nope, that's not it. Davinci disable auto ripple. It can be prevented by using the backspace key instead of the delete key. I guess it's fine. I don't necessarily need to... I don't necessarily need to not ripple that right now. All right. All right, let's go to 32 seconds. Not quite enough time to open this thing up. I want to get to the cutting. Maybe I should just like not worry about nice clean timestamps this time around. I think it's what we're gonna do. Razor blade, pow. Let's get to where I actually pull out the mechs. Who cares about these silly cards? These are useless. Gonna razor right here, and then we can delete this. All right, so backspace does it without rippling. Delete ripples it. I'm just gonna have to learn that. Just gotta learn all this stuff. Gotta get through the frustration and learn the stuff. That's all there is to it. Because I am loath to pay. Let's see. Let's take a second. How much is Premiere Pro? Yeah, $20, $20.99 a month. Bite my ass, Adobe. I'd even pay them. I'd pay them $150 for the software. One time. I'm not paying monthly. They can suck it. And by suck it, I mean my toes. Oh boy. Am I toxic? I'm wondering, I'm toxic. A little bit toxic. What is happening here that I spill all these out about? Is it worth putting in the clip where I stack them back up? I don't think so. I think we're just gonna dump them on the ground. Nah, we gotta do the whole thing there. We're talking about the happy little lads. Yeah, that'll give me a moment to talk about urban mechs. Damn, the lagginess here is a little bit frustrating. All right, so we're gonna find the frame where I start putting my hands back on the screen, and we're gonna roll back here. And this is really laggy. It's super frustrating, yes it is. All right, right there, boom. We can cut that. We'll ripple edit again. And we've wasted a minute getting these lads out. Boom, there we go. It's a minute instead of however long it was before. Okay, excellent. Let's save our progress. Save project as. What? Can I not? Why doesn't save project as let me change the location? Urban Mech Lance. I want to. Oh, that's every other program ever saves the location when I say save as. How to change save location in Davinci Resolve. That's really dumb. Really dumb. Really dumb. It just default saves them all in one location? That's stupid. That's really stupid. Why doesn't save as choose location in Davinci Resolve? stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. So stupid. So stupid. Literally every other program in Windows. Save as saves to a location. Stupid. Really, I hate this program already. I hate it so much. Really stupid. Stupid, stupid feature. For all my projects up to this point, I save them in the folder that contains the project, not in like, I don't go Adobe, all projects in one spot. That's really stupid that save as does not save as. It just changes the name. That's all it does. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Have the people who worked on Davinci never used a Windows program before? Is that what's like? If they never saved a... All right, Notepad, right? Get wrecked. File, save as. It pulls up file structure, right? For fuck's sake. What else? Paint.net. File, save as, file structure. What else? Paint. Save as, file structure. Davinci Resolve. Save as. I can change the fucking name. Good Lord. I'm not having a good time with this software. Just want to put that out there. Your software, not great. Good, but not great. All right, what's next? I guess I need my media pool again. There we go. I don't need this. How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of this? I don't want this. What is this window called? Offline. I want this gone. I want this gone. I don't need this. This is redundant. View. Multi-view edit preview? No. How do I get rid of you? I want you gone. I don't want this. It's wasted screen real estate. I need this gone. I need my real estate back. That looks really professional, and that's why you need training. Yeah, exactly. What is this fucking thing called? What is this? I don't need to preview Windows Davinci. Yeah, let's get rid of that. If you click the inspector button on the top right, it should bump off the blank window and make your main preview window the center of the screen. I don't want center of the screen. What the fuck is it even like? Inspector. No, that's the opposite of what I want. I want to get rid of this one, not this one. Okay, there we go. Alright, that works. Why do you need two? Though, why do you need... I'm confused, like, what? What? Like, why? Like, why? Some of these features don't make any sense. Blender's the kind of same, have to export to choose a destination. Yeah. Blender is also a nightmare. I think it's for seeing the effects. Like a rendered, like a pre-rendered window or whatever. And then the effects is in the, I haven't even started on that. That's this fusion thing, right? Yeah, it showed the separate renders when I did those animations. All right, good to know. Thank you. I forget that you've had a little experience with this software. It's I think my frustration is slightly amplified because I've spent a lot of time learning Premiere, and this is my last semester at SFSU, so my student license is gonna run out, and I have discovered that SFSU is like Johnny on the ball about cutting you off. For instance, I have unlimited Clipper fare included with my student ID for taking BART and Muni, and they cut you off the day the semester ends, just right away, immediately. There's no like grace period where you can keep using your card over the summer or in between or over the holidays. They're like, nah. Okay. Thank y'all for the patience and Nightbot claiming that acetaminophen, one of the most popular painkillers, restrains masculinity and dulls emotions. It had been rejected in 1887 for its side effects and approved in 1955. Damn Tylenol out there turning us into women. Okay, where are we at? Who am I? I want to pull back up the media pool, and then we're going to grab a new clip from Urban Mech Lance, and we're going to dump this in here. Well, dang, thanks, Nightbot. Let's dump in our new track here. How do we get rid of that again? We do select that and hit backspace, not delete, because delete removes it all, even though it's unlinked. All right, and we'll preview our clip here. Did I not? I guess I didn't actually film getting out the thingamabobber that does the jobber. I'll be on whiskey diet for my pain killing from now on. Yeah. Okay, so we pull the thing out, we pour the stuff in it. We're just gonna completely eschew any of this like rigid timestamp shit that I'm doing before. We're just gonna free flow this. We're gonna adapt to the new software. I'm gonna be less of a curmudgeon, and gonna make this happen. All right, let's find where I think we're gonna start right here and slice that lad, and then delete does a ripple, so we'll ripple that back. And then I think what I want to do is we're gonna blast through this in high speed, I think. Alt mouse wheel does the zoom out. All right, excellent. I wonder if it does the same thing that Premiere does if you mouse over them. Nope. Do I have 2 clips of priming? I think I do have 2 clips of priming for some reason. Shit, maybe I'll just run that second clip instead of these. No, it looks fine. How long is this? Way too long. Do I just run this second one? How long would that be? It's also like 3 minutes long. Okay. Alright, we're just going to delete that one, and then we're going to grab this second... Oh, that's the wrong folder. Where are we at? Secondary production? Yeah. I'm going to grab this one. And then we... backspace. The lag is real. Go a frame at a time to prevent the lag. What snacks do I sneak into the movie theater? I'm thinking gummies, but maybe I should grab something. The dog's like a corn dog. Is a corn dog... A corn dog is one of those things that might have like a smell to it. Although, like... I guess the question is, do you want to get caught eating it? Because the corn dog would be what you want someone to see you eating it. I do let them smell. Yeah, exactly. I do like the gummies idea. Gummies, that's a good one. All right, let's see. How do we adjust playback speed here? That's the next thing we need to learn. How to change playback speed of a clip in Davinci Resolve. No. How? I just have to type the whole thing out. Google's autofill is too aggressive. You can change the speed of your clip by right-clicking on your clip and going to change clip speed in the drop-down menu. Change clip speed. All right, it's... You telling me I can't move this window? Why can't I move this window? That's... This software is ass. Just some of the features are just like, what the fuck? Why can't I... This is obviously a window. Like, why can't I click and move it? Just saying, I don't really necessarily need to, but like... It put it in a... It's like, it's clipped to the thing down here instead of a window. It's a pop-up contextual menu. Interesting. Some really interesting choices here. I think Davinci is not going to it's not going to stream as well as Premiere. Okay. I also, there we go, have to click that like 7 times. All right. It's not going to tell me what is, there we go. You have to click on that to make it do the thing. I guess it's not fair of me to say software bad. It just, there's some quality of life stuff that I am accustomed to that is not here. So I wonder if there's a way to reduce the preview lagging Davinci Resolve. How do I lower playback resolution? Useful to reduce playback resolution. Click on the playback menu at the top. Playback. Choose timeline proxy resolution and go quarter. And it's still just insta lag. Alright, that didn't help at all. Enable the render cache. This application will produce a render cache file that stores the rendered frames with rendering clip. Render cache files can make rendering faster and hence playback performance. Yeah, I need to be able to see playback. Go to playback. Select render cache. Smart is recommended. This option lets Davinci Resolve automatically select which smart. Still just instantly froze up. Ah, okay. You need to pay for Studio version to get hardware accelerated decoding and encoding. And actually, like, I'd pay the $300 right now. Except for these immediate, like, quality of life issues that I'm having. That are very disappointing. I guess I just can't preview a fast forward scene at all. Because it doesn't have hardware acceleration or whatever. Maybe I can boost how to boost the amount of RAM Davinci Resolve. What? Let's take a peek. This is saying Davinci requires a minimum of 16 gigs of RAM. I want it to have more RAM. Not less RAM. I have to watch a video because nobody does anything. All right, yeah, you're taking forever. You're taking forever to tell me how to do this. Yeah, there it is. It's eating. I can't even give it more RAM. I can't even give it more RAM. It just yeah. All right. So, where are we at? We got our lads primed. And then I need to put in a... Where are these things at? I think they're in here. Assets. Yeah, there we go. And we want to dump in talking head right here. And let's maybe expand this out to... Why can't I go further? Doesn't the software developer have a manual operation somewhere? Control F your way through. Maybe. Davinci Resolve user manual. They sure do. It's 1,000 pages. Oh, this is for 12.5. So it's 6 editions outdated. Shit. I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if Google would just like search for what I'm actually searching for instead of what the algorithm, the AI assisted algorithm thinks I'm looking for. But this is growing pains. I don't know if it's actually growth. It's adapting so I don't have to pay an additional monthly bill to continue using Premiere. Now, if I could get a hacked and cracked version of Premiere, that'd be great. Because I sure as hell ain't going to give them monthly money. No way. Absolutely not. They can bite my heel. Alright, so we're moving on to the actual painting, and this is clip 184025. Just got my shipment of kobolds in. I snagged the bullywug with great axe and that elf wizard with the dragon whelp on her shoulder. Ooh, did you share those somewhere, or could I pull them up here? Was it RPG Elements? I'm assuming. Kobolds. Kobold. RPG Elements. Just in case y'all don't know about RPG Elements, big recommend this site. Really good stuff, high quality models, really inexpensive, and it's like it's a place to get a lot of old sculpts, like Dungeon Crawl Classics models, for instance. They've bought up a lot of they've got a lot of unique sculpts and a lot of like older sculpts they've gotten the licenses to, for instance. Really good stuff. Another Nate says Resolve was made for big studios where Premiere is intended for individuals. They're improvement for teams to work on projects that will not make sense for a single editor. That makes sense, because the Teams version is like $30 a month or something. I'm assuming you got this Kobold pack. Those are awesome. Oh, those are Those are the like. I got them all, you say. Nice. These are like Baldur's Gate 2 style kobolds, little doggy ones. Everything when you search kobold. I mean, come on now. 5 models for $10.95? This little lad? Yeah, that one's great. How fun is that? Slazik Balefire, Kobold Sorcerer. Now imagine you're like a level 2 party and you're going into the Caves of Chaos or whatever, and you're killing kobolds left and right, and then this little shit stain comes out from around the corner and hurls a fireball at you. Amazing. Love it. Torgo the Eye Gouger, Kobold Fighter. And he's got this little lad in his chainmail. Does he have chainmail on his tail? I can't tell. Very fun. Very, very fun. Now, I'm pretty sure this model right here specifically is a DCC model. So I found this site when I was looking for Dungeon Crawl Classics Chalicia the Devil Lich. I was looking for... I saw this model come up on eBay for Crypt of the Devil Lich. This fun model here. And I was bidding on it on eBay, and it went really high, and someone scooped it up, and I couldn't find it anywhere. And I did a search, and I somehow landed on RPG Elements and found that they own the DCC sculpts. I mean, come on now, is that not just a stupidly fun model? So good. I picked it up myself. I also picked up the on foot version. So good. I love the quality of the old school hand sculpts. And like, why she gotta have her headlights blasting there, you know? Yeah. Yeah, check them out, rpgelements.com. HTTPS. What is it? Here, I'll just copy it here. rpgelements.com. Boom. It's a, you know, it's an old school style website. You gotta do the search feature to find stuff, but it's awesome. Awesome stuff. They ship dependably. The models are inexpensive. Really fun old school style sculpts. Check them out. Check them out. Okay. Where was we? We're tossing in a new clip. Tossing in a new clip right here. And what is it? I click this and I backspace. Get rid of this. What is this shot here? What am I doing with this shot? Why can't I drag the... Come on now. Please respond. I don't know if I've heard this track before. Do I need to reduce the zoom here? No? What is this shot? Oh, okay, I see. I'm showing the colors and not the mix. I was very confused as to what the hell was happening here. All right, so back to media pool. Let's grab our next clip and we'll dump this one in. And we can get rid of that. And let's take a peek. Now let's for a second look in here and see how many clips the Urban Mech Lance. This one was pretty simple, if I recall correctly. So we've got some image files there, so we can subtract 2 from our count. But this project's only 48 clips, 50-ish with the last 2 to go through and edit down. This one should be fairly simple. I'm hoping to get it out really, really soon. Get another video out for y'all. Also, let me once again mention how appreciative I am of y'all stopping by on this fine Saturday. That y'all are bearing with my impatience and frustration. It's well appreciated. Shout out to all y'all out there who catch and enjoy the Country Fried Minis content. All right, let's trim off a little bit here. Boom. And then what was it? I delete and it'll ripple it. Yeah, there we go. I think I'm going to shift that up a track just so I can see what I'm doing. Alright, so we pull out the Xandri dust. How long is that? 138 to... See what 5 seconds of that is. Now this is... It's a little frustrating. I can't double click this and edit it. I need to type the full string in instead of just editing a couple characters in there. So it's 1:43:38. See, the problem is I gotta remember these numbers here, and in the time it takes me to type 4 letters, I've already forgotten. So that'd be 1:43:18. 1:43:18. This program is not good for dummies. Then again, neither is Premiere because it is not intuitive. Alright, so I want to do... I want this last segment. Man, the lag in the timeline preview is really bad in this program. I think it may be a little more resource heavy than Premiere was. Also, I believe it has to do with the fact that it's just using the full resolution of these clips instead of cutting it down like Premiere was. So like this is zoom 1, so this is a 4K rendering here instead of a 1080p, which I guess this one will shrink it down to 1080p after I export instead of like in the moment. But like not being able to watch more than like a second or two of footage without it lagging is really, boy howdy is it annoying. I think we'll get rid of this one right here. Boom. So let's go 148.18. See, Premiere would just let me double click that and then change the one letter number. Same thing. I found that basically no editing software is intuitive. Not GIMP, not Blender, not even Outfit Studio. Paint.exe has a steep learning curve. Yeah, I get that. I definitely get that. There's and it's definitely like there's not exactly crosstalk between developers, because just because you learned one doesn't mean you can use the other. I found that quite a bit with so I'm a very experienced paint.net user. Like I know where stuff is, I know how to do stuff, and I went in very confident into my digital media arts class to jump into Premiere, or not Premiere, the other one, Photoshop, and I couldn't find anything. Just nothing was in similar places. It was very non-intuitive. And I have to wonder, like, how much of that is like super intentional. To they want you to get into their software and learn to use their software and not be able to transfer those skills across. Yes, I would very much like to be able to double click this and not have to type the whole thing every time. That's really, really annoying. So let's memorize the numbers. 153.18. 153.8. But yeah, I want to be able to double click and change the 48 to a 53 without having to type the whole fucking thing. For shame. For shame. Let's do another 2 seconds. 155.18. God, why do I sit there for so long? Just like dead space. Why does it take 30 seconds to stir this up? I'm sure some of it's copyrighted names for specific tools. Yeah, I think that is very plausible. Because like trying to look up like what is that little toolbar called, and then you finally figure it out, and it's like click on the Davinci Pro Tools toolbar and click the magnetize options. You know, silly nonsense. Does it really take me? Why does it take me so long to start stirring that shit up? And then if it wasn't lagging every 3 seconds, I think that would help too. All right, we'll go to 56 something. I just need to forget about trying to do nice little clean timestamps and just clip the shit. All right, let's add a track. The FX stuff was for sure resource hog. Yeah. Yeah. I could see that. Talking to chat, maybe ordering hookers. What? What are you talking about? What? Are we? Huh? I'm confused. Also, where would one order a hooker? Asking for a friend. I'm assuming it's Facebook Marketplace. Alright. What am I doing with this hardened leather is the question. The reason for the long stirring. Oh, yes. There... Holy shit, there's a Facebook dating, believe it or not. I do believe it. It makes sense. What am I talking about? I guess I could have left the audio track on and then figured this stuff out. I must be talking to chat because I brought out a color that I'm not using here. Home Depot. It's gross. I imagine. Quite gross. Alright. Wait. Come on, update. There we go. Lag. Just less than a second of like actual functionality before it lags again. I think this program wants even more of a beast of a computer than Premiere does. Okay, we'll ripple delete that. I couldn't even move it one frame without it lagging again. We'll do like that much. So we'll do 5 seconds there. Right to the end of that. We'll clip that. Hookers from the Home Despo are there for life. Don't fall for the gold ring. Well, that's why you give them the fool's gold ring. Come on, the lag. Holy shit. Okay. Lag really bad. Lag really, really bad. Very laggy. Trying to get it to render and update stuff. Very, very laggy. Makes it very hard to scrub through and find specific shots. The lag is insane. Holy moly, I need it to stop. Okay. Davinci preview. Extremely laggy. It just says to reduce the Reduce the render or the proxy resolution. We'll roll with it. We'll roll with it. Looks better. Okay, there's also Davinci Resolve preferences, system, memory and GPU. It is using the GeForce. I don't think I can improve that. System memory, it's... Yeah. I don't think I can boost it. Unfortunately. Cancel. You hit the 3-hour mark, by the way. You may be released from your server. No, we're getting work done. I'm being curmudgeonly because I don't like some of the features here. Let's get a little editing in. I appreciate all y'all's time, by the way. As always. I mean, I'm here. I need to get this stuff done. We could take a brief break here. Let's take a 15 and show y'all the latest source of obsession. Let's take a 15 and show y'all the latest source of obsession. So, over on the server, we recently, yeah, now the editing stream begins. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've still got a long way to go to learn the ropes of Davinci for sure. But it'll get there. I think, from what I understand, Davinci has all the same features as Premiere, basically. What is this? I don't care about that. How do I add a audio capture? Application audio capture. Application audio source. Temp. So we've been playing Project Zomboid on the server, on the Country Fried Minis Discord. If you want to come on over and play the game and come hang out, especially if you're catching this via the algorithm after the fact. We got in touch with our server administrator from a server we played on, what, 2 years ago? Had a blast. I'm going to put this in the chat here in case folks want to come on through. It is server name Serenity. I mean, you can get this through the Country Fried Minis Discord, but here you go. We're just going to throw that out there in the wild. 192.169.86.155. And then the port is 17200. Come on in.
Iron Elemental donated a $10.77 super chat. 10 euros from Iron Elemental. Get you a BRB screen, a fresh little walk and something to drink, sir. You ain't sprinting this marathon.
No sprints anymore. But we're taking a brief break. We're gonna hop on into the old server. Oh, looks like I have to download some more mods. It is a heavily modded server with lots of fun things. What does it want to install now? It wants to update some tiles. Okay, let's do that. Let's see how bad it is where I'm at. But if you want to come in and relax and survive in the zombie apocalypse in Kentucky in 1992, have some fun and some RP light stuff, come on in. Make your character. Come join us. We have fun. We've been playing it up a bit. I'm sure it'll go for a little while. I expect a couple months out of it at least. Let's reduce that a little bit. Take a second to load in. It always does. I guess I could be working on maybe building a BRB screen over here. Could actually build one real quick like. I guess I can't without clicking over to it. Litigation and bat fighting soon? Wait. I'm gonna refill my coffee while this loads. I'll be right back. Gonna seek some satisfaction at the end of a baseball bat. And of course, a moment to mention, as long as there's bullets, full auto is a good choice. Yeah. Oh, some folks are letting loose with the full auto a little too easily. Yes, indeed. For folks out there catching this via the algorithm after the fact, if you're into the video game stuff and like to catch the video games and the multiplayer and stuff, I think going forward we're going to keep the video game stuff mostly off of the CFM channel here, aside from like taking a little break here. So if you want to catch some video game action with me playing games, make sure to check out TechNoirTN here on YouTube for the occasional stream, and I've been playing some Tarkov with Sod9 as well. So I think it's a wise choice to keep the video games mostly off the channel, other than what I'm doing here, taking a brief break to show y'all this neat little game. If I can recall where I was at, I believe I'm in a mall filled with zombies, and I locked myself in a closet. Nightbot claiming an adult kidney weighs about 5 ounces and is the size of a fist. Let's see, how's our audio here? Is this working? Yeah, there we go. That seems a little loud. Let's reduce that some. Alright, Let me see if I can get out of this dang old mall. See if I can get out of this dang old mall and show y'all the streets. I may have left some junk in a car too. I think that needs to come down further as well. Alright, so it's a fun little survival game. Normally, there's not so many guns in the game, but we have some modded firearms in the game to increase the fun. There's plenty of places to loot and find lots of zombies to survive against. How can something so small process so much Baja Blast? I was hearing a running vehicle around here. Oh, I see. Yes. Team of two. I was confused there for a moment because you're talking about kidneys. Alright, so I left a little truck over here. Let's get out of here. I'll show you all around the neighborhood, and then I can get back to work editing. I think this car is still... Whoa! Well, howdy there, partner. I didn't realize you were in game, man. I just heard the running car. You want to ride back to the crossroads? All right. How loud is that in stream? All right. Okay. So we came. Oh my God. We came over here in a madman's quest to clear out this mall, and it turned into a nightmare. It turned into a nightmare, and we got a little bit stuck. But you know, if you like zombies, and you like surviving in sandbox games, if you like base building and community interaction, I definitely recommend this title. I think it's only about 20 bucks. Yeah, you can hop on over to the server, come hang out with us. We do a lot of post-stream hanging out in the Discords, doing some voice chat. We got some... Oh, fuck. I may have just crashed. Yeah. So currently, we're outside of a town called Muldra. No, we're outside of West Point, and we went over to this little mall. It's kind of outside of town, and we ran into hordes, and we had to do some group rescuing. And I'm glad. Holy shit! There's so many cars in the road. Yeah, it was a bad time. We had oh my God, it's gonna lag out. Open up the map now. Yeah, this is the right one. Oh shit. You're right. I just happened to pick up our resident sheriff here as well. Sorry, I was checking the map. Alright, you in? All good. Excellent. Alright. I'm pretty sure there's another car on the road up here. I'm going to try not to crash. I just want to get down the road and show you all the central location, and then I can hop back to a little editing here. Our server admin has set us up with a nice little spot, so when you spawn in, you'll be in this fairly safe little military base. You'll have access to a few supplies here and there, maybe some fire. Oh, that's a wall. A few firearms, a backpack, you know, just enough to get you going in the world. And the map is massive, and we would love to play with you. So come on over. Join the Country Fried Minis Discord down in the description down below. All the information about the servers over there. We can hop in voice chat and hang out, have a good time. I'm pretty sure this is clear. I'm fairly certain this is clear. I guess it's not the best show of best show of the world either, since it's nighttime. But we have, what is it, 6-hour days? So they're actually kind of long for the in-world game. In-game world. We've been working together as a community to try and clear out the roads. So the world is fairly traversable. All the major landmarks are there. What is it? It's God. Most of the roads are clear. I think there's still some cars. I'm gonna kill us, dude, driving. Yeah, don't worry about that. It's fine. Well, I'm driving in a hurry, and that's always a mistake. But for now, I'm going to get us over to the crossroads. I think there's more cars than last week. Luckily, I keep enough painkillers in my fanny pack to put down a small info. Oh, so good. Yeah, I think if this is something y'all are interested in, there has been some talks about doing some multiplayer streaming of this, especially once we get the place, you know, a little more populated. We have some players. There's a fairly active player base. Several of us over on the server have indeed been playing a bit obsessively as well. Oh, we're here. Yeah. I'm gonna leave the keys in the car here. So if you wanna come on over, check out Zombie Apocalypse and survive the horde and have a good time. Dance parties and PvP and a little bit of RP. It's a good time. Big recommend. 20 bucks on Steam, I believe. We'll probably be into it for a few months still, depending on how the community grows. So come check it out. It's been a great and relaxing time hanging out with friends and killing massive hordes of zombies and trying to survive in this world that is post-apocalyptic Kentucky. Also super fortuitous that I run into you, Mr. TechnoRTN. I think we may perhaps be doing some streaming at some point over on the TechnoRTN channel. I'm really happy to see you made it out of that mall. It was a problem last time we were there. But yeah, a nice little break. Is that another Nate I see? Yeah, so if any of y'all out there catching this via the algorithm are interested in hanging out with the Country Fried Minis community, this has been a bit of an obsession, this game, as of late. So yeah, come on through, come check it out. Love to see y'all. Y'all take it easy. I'm gonna get back to Hello, gentlemen. We have VoIP, we have radios. It's gonna be a fun time. I think I'm gonna hop back to editing for a little while, and then I'm gonna hop on this today as well this afternoon. So catch y'all fellers soon. Anyhow, nice little break. I just wanted to take a moment to show y'all this fun little game. It's been out for a long while now. Very cool, very fun game. You can get together and get a little multiplayer party going. Like I said though, I don't want to have the CFM channel be too much video gaming outside of, like, I mean, the Tabletop Tuesday stuff, we'll definitely do those in Tabletop Simulator. But for now, like I said, keep an eye out for streams with TechnoRTN, as well as the occasional duo in Tarkov, Escape from Tarkov with Sod9 over on his channel. Alright, where were we? I'd like to at least get the base coding done here, this base coding clip for the Urban Mech. I think we'll also be looking at doing some editing this coming week, now that I can get a workflow session set up proper. And of course, don't forget about the Wednesday night paint streams. Okay, so what I was currently doing when I logged off here and my ADHD brain decided to get into some distractions. Man, this timeline thingamabob is hard to move. I want to show base coding this thing in just a few little clips. It's the Dudum song. All right, so we got a little, like a 5-second deal here. I think it's 5 seconds. Let's see, 55, yeah. And then we'll do another similar size clip. But I want to find a spot where we're getting a little bit more work done on it. Nice little change of pace here. I like the grooviness of this track. I think I mentioned before, it's almost like this artist just grabbed a sound effect and was like, let's make a song with that. Alright, here we go. I like this right here where I get real jabby. So let's take our razor blade, dump it there, go for like 5 seconds. So we're 245.22. We're gonna go into like 250, 250-ish, something or another. Let's try to find a good spot. Yeah, perfect right there. Boom. Not gonna worry about the neat little clusters of time like I've done before. I think we're gonna grab enough that it sells the idea, and we're gonna just roll with it. We'll let go of that rigidity in my control. Learn this program, get it rolling, get some content out for y'all. Like to get a full-length video and a 10-minute mini out before the April project, the Charger Derby. Dude 'em. Dude 'em. Dude 'em. Dude 'em. You know, dude 'em. Dude 'em. Dude 'em. Alright, let's try to get another 5-second clip here. 5 seconds-ish of slapping some color on it. Maybe on the autocannon will do good. Is this... It's still okay. I was wondering if the resolution had cut off because it's back to lagging really bad. I wonder if Zomboid gave me a bad memory leak or something. Is possible. Nope, I'm using about a gig on OBS Studio and Chrome. Davinci's only eating 3. Hey, song goes dude 'em again. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, how funny that I ran into you fellers. How funny that I ran into you fellers there in the Zomboid place. This is a good one too. Who's this? Forever Sunset. You know you know. As always, the music is courtesy of, I guess it's not courtesy. It's from epidemicsound.com. If you're interested in making your own content, or you're a regular streamer and you need some like royalty-free stuff to enhance your audio experience, they're worth checking out. They're a little pricey. It's like $15 a month or so, but heck, I've been paying it since maybe like 2 months into the YouTubing experiment. It's kind of work. I think you might have destroyed my uterus in that last wreck. What? Oh, I have been wrecking a lot. I have been wrecking a lot in Zomboid. I'm kind of a bad driver. I get in a hurry and I get distracted. Alright, we'll run this till I stop hitting the model. There we go, right there. I like this track. This is a good one. I guess I should be liking them since I chose them. Alright, so we got first layer base coat on the little Irby lad. Alright, where are we at? Let's save this. Let's pull up our media pool. This one was called 184607. Let's pull back up our Urban Mix. And we want the one that's after 607. So we're going to pull up 190653. what is your character class? I'm playing as a firefighter, I think the name is. Let's do Project Zomboid classes. Here we go. We'll pull this up. There might be some more that have been added with mods, but yeah, I'm the fire officer. I believe that's what I chose. It might have been nurse. I actually can't remember. I'm pretty sure I went with fire officer. I am a wait. I missed a message here. I was on Top Chat. Welcome back, Millennial Model Mayhem. We're talking about D&D, not Zomboid. But yeah, I'm a firefighter. Playing a Goliath, Storm Sorcerer, Rune Knight Fighter. I'm not actually sure what those are. I don't know what half that means. Yeah, exactly. Another Nate went mechanic in the Zomboid server. D&D character didn't die. Goliath, Storm Sorcerer, Rune Knight Fighter. What even is that? Goliath, Storm Sorcerer. Wait, is a Goliath? Let's see. Storm Sorcerer. It's some unoptimized jank is what... No, that's amazing. That's the way, I think. So I played in a campaign with some guys before, and I had a very... they were all min-maxers. And I was playing a character for fun, not min-maxing. And the DM actually like pulled me aside and was like, "Hey, are you sure you want to do this?" And I was talked out of playing my fun character because I had to min-max to stay current with the other folks. It was actually kind of lame. It took a lot of the fun out of it for me. Goliath is a giant subrace. Yeah, okay. Damn, your DM made the wrong move there, maybe. Yeah, it was... well, we actually had another instance that was somewhat similar. I was playing... we were playing, I guess they call it 3.5, 3rd edition enhanced or whatever. And I was playing a thief that was a strength build. I was a kobold rogue, and I had this trait called Monkey Grip, which let me use weapons that were like a size class higher than I normally would. And I was also a really stupid character. And like I was playing my character to the T, and we hit a point where like my character was too stupid to in character be looking for specific magic items to like enhance the build. And slowly over the course of the campaign, the other players ended up like min-maxing the hell out of their characters, and the DM actually had to have this character kind of come meet us at our camp. Her name was Convenience, and she sold me an item that helped me to not be so useless. It was... I guess I don't want to say there's anything wrong with like min-maxing your characters out. I don't want to discourage you from doing it. And you, I mean the like colloquial you, any and everyone. But there's something to playing with the jank and playing a build and playing a characterful creation as opposed to I am built to win combats. Nightbot coming in with another factoid claiming the author of Mary Had a Little Lamb, Sarah Josepha Hale, is most responsible for the creation of Thanksgiving being a national holiday. I'm gonna fact check you, dog. What's her name? Sarah Josepha Hale, Wikipedia. American writer, activist, and editor of the most widely circulated magazine in the period before the Civil War, Godey's Ladybook. She was the author of the nursery rhyme Mary Had a Little Lamb. Hale famously campaigned for the creation of the American holiday known as Thanksgiving and for the completion of the Bunker Hill Monument. Let's see about this. Thanksgiving. Okay. Hale may be the individual most responsible for making Thanksgiving a national holiday in the United States. It had previously been celebrated mostly in New England. Each state scheduled its own holiday, some as early as October and others as late as January. It's largely unknown in the American South. Her advocacy of the national holiday began in 1846 and lasted 17 years before it was successful. That is a long damn campaign to get things going. In the support of this proposed national holiday, Hale wrote Presidents Zachary Taylor, Millard Fillmore, Franklin Pierce, James Buchanan, and Abraham Lincoln. Her initial letters failed to persuade, but the letter she wrote to Lincoln convinced him to support legislation establishing a national holiday of Thanksgiving in 1863. Cool. New national holiday was considered a unifying day after the stress of the Civil War. Before Thanksgiving, the only national holidays celebrated were Washington's birthday and Independence Day. Smithsonian Institute National Museum of American History curator of food history Paula J. Johnson claims that Hale was key in bringing together and popularizing the Thanksgiving holiday with the menu featuring turkey and stuffing. Cool. She wrote an entire chapter dedicated to the dishes of Thanksgiving in her novel Northwood, or A Tale of New England. Roasted turkey, gravy, and savory stuffing, chicken pie, pumpkin pie, pickles, cakes, and preserves. Consumed with ginger beer, currant wine, and cider. Interesting. Cool. See, Nightbot, where were these factoids when you were repeating everything over and over and over and over and over? Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? About to hit the 4-hour mark. I'd like to cut down at least one more clip before I let myself be distracted by the siren call of video games. Let's do this real quick. Min-max characters usually don't play fun. If there's one in the party, the whole rest of the squad becomes sidekicks and oh yeah, no, it's absolutely insane. I mean, I get that some people play D&D to be like a power fantasy, and they get attached to their characters, and everybody thinks they're a main character. I tend to skew the other direction. I'm just a person in the world. I have fun, interesting quirks, and I'm doing my best to survive. That's kind of why I really like Dungeon Crawl Classics. Because it's definitely, you're gonna die. I mean, sooner or later, you're gonna get squished. And the low level stuff is just really fun. I love the idea of the funnel. So when you're playing Dungeon Crawl Classics as in the funnel, you're basically, you're a level 0. You're a peasant. You have no skills. You have no bonuses to nothing. You're just pure die rolls. And you got 1 to 4 HP. Maybe if you're lucky and you have like a really high strength character, you'll have up to 5 HP. You need to use your wits and your brain to get out of situations, and it's just it's so good. And then of course, if you survive the funnel, then you have earned the right to be a level 1 character, and I love that. So if you're interested in playing a little bit of Dungeon Crawl Classics, where's that? I gotta go around this table to go get the book, so I'm not gonna show it, but yeah. I want to run a game where all the players are townsfolk and they have to deal with the player shenanigans. That's not a bad idea, and I think Dungeon Crawl Classics would actually be a really good way to do that. You could run a level 0 funnel and have people in town dealing with the shenanigans. Okay. So here we are. We have done 1 clip of preparing. We're going to run, I don't know. Let's see, we're at 2:17, so 2:23:22 would be 5 seconds. What am I... Oh, why did I do this? I think I showed this to the camera briefly, and then I lingered because I was talking to chat. So I think we're gonna cut this after only 3 seconds. And actually, I'm gonna cut it to before I move my hands so that shot doesn't look weird. And then I'm going to change the clip speed and boost it to 3 seconds. Right here. Oh my god, why? Just let me click on things, Davinci. Your UI sucks. Why can't I type? Just can't type. Like, what a horrible feature to not let me type. That's so dumb. This is not updating. I think it's stupid. Boy. Why can't I type? Just like basic stuff. Like, why? How am I expected to work with precision? Alright, it's changing the frames per second instead of the... No, I see. Good lord. It's adjusting the FPS instead of the duration. Like, let's try it here. So for some reason, when I did it in the other direction for that other clip, this worked. I don't know why. See, this let me change the speed. When I did the speed, it changed the duration. It didn't not change the duration. I wonder why that is. Maybe because it's such a short clip or something. I really don't know. it's frustrating because I'm used to things working in a certain way and then they don't in this software at all. It's like, you know, learning to drive a car does not teach you to drive a motorcycle. And that's kind of what I'm feeling right here. Yep, there we go. Let's cut this. Let's show putting this thing out. I like that little bubble thing that happened there. We'll clip that. We'll delete this. Do I thin this out? Surely. I think I do want to show to the camera that I'm thinning out my paint this time. I'll hammer home that you need to thin the stuff. Iron Elemental says it's exactly the crap feeling Adobe wants to lure you into selling Nightbot's kidneys. You know, I'm actually kind of wondering now, like, when I get in here and finally learn how to do everything that I've done before in Davinci and learn this UI and this setup, how long is it going to take me to unlearn Premiere? And again, I would love to use Premiere. I think I'd prefer Premiere, but I am not paying them monthly to use, like, I don't know. I'm very opposed to paying a monthly fee to rent software. I hate that. That's when you've defeated the Adobe demon. I mean, it's great software. It works once you learn how to use it, but I'm not going to pay monthly for it. I'm just not. They can kiss my grits. They can absolutely take that model and shove it. I mean, honestly, it's the same reason I don't do Game Pass. You know, if you happen to come across some month where you need to clear that bill for because money's tight or something, you don't have it anymore. I guess I think of it a little different for stuff like Epidemic Sound, for instance. Like, I am effectively renting from them, but I'm paying for a license. What the hell am I doing with alcohol here? I'm cleaning a brush. Ah, yes. Because I never clean up. We can just skip that whole segment. Just pretend like that never happened. I want to cut this clip down. And at least cut this clip down before we get too far gone. I tell you, it's killing me. I know there's folks online, and it is a Saturday. But let's get a little work done. Let's get a little work done. Get a little bit of work done here. All right, here we go. We're putting this dark vermilion on the model. We're gonna do 5 seconds ish. So what is that? 05, 10, 16. 05, 10, 16. Boom. Oh, I did the whole, like, only actually put paint on the model for 2 seconds. The hell is wrong with me? How long is that clip? About 3 seconds long. It's like, good lord, why can't I paint for... Be a little more cognizant of the fact that I'm filming and I need to do shots that show more than like... It's fine to do it in little bursts like that when you're actually painting, but like when I'm filming the project and showing it to people watching the stream, 3-second bursts is very jarring. Extremely jarring. I don't know what the heck is wrong with me. You'd think I'd have a little foresight. And I think this next section here is also looks like a 3-second tilt. So 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, that one actually got some paint on it. So I think I'm going to delete this one. And then this is all just wasted space. We'll get rid of that. Let's see if I have another 2 shots, I think, of establishing the color. I don't want to waste a ton of time on the base coating. I kind of like this funky angle of my hand here. That looks like a good one. Man, the lag. The preview lag is... I guess you just need a real hoss of a machine to use this software. Perfect. Bam. That's a good shot. We'll take that one. We'll delete this. Okay. Gotta wait a few seconds for the preview to update. The hell am I talking to Chad about here? I distract myself from doing the work to talk about... Am I talking about stripping paint? The preview down at the bottom is not actually showing what's actually happening. Yeah, I'm talking about stripping paint. The ADHD is strong with this one. See if I can get 5 contiguous seconds here. Like 4 seconds. 4 seconds of painting there. Okay. Let's get the next clip. What is this? It goes from 6.3 to 3.51. What's going on here? Is this a new color? Okay, it looks like I didn't film painting the little rocket arm. Or the little laser arm or whatever. What am I even doing here? I think I'm picking out panels. Which I'd see if the, you know, the preview would update. There's gotta be a way to boost this. Gotta be a way to boost the performance here. I think maybe what's going on here is these are in 4K and Adobe actually resizes the preview, the files. Uh-oh.
Nathan has been in the steak biscuits for 2 months.
What? Well, thanks. Holy moly! Thank you for the re-up of the steak biscuits. Thank you so much, Nathan. And you know, I'm scatterbrained. I'm all over the place. I'm struggling to focus. We've been at this for 4 hours now. We got the stream set up, rebuilt. Starting to learn Davinci. I have the siren call of video games and leftover pizza calling my name. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to end this stream, but we're going to rebuild one last scene here. Let's pull this thing up and y'all should see the OBS again. Your files are too powerful. They are indeed too powerful. Pizza, yeah, I got a little bit of pizza left. So we're going to make a new scene. And the problem is, they've switched something here to like an automatic scene switcher. So I think what's going to happen is when I put in a new scene here, it might pop to a blank screen. We're going to call this one stream shutting down. Boom. Yeah. That's what I thought, that it would just jump right over there. Okay. So let's do yeah, let's just pop over there. I think I'll switch over to it and we'll build it in the moment. So I'm going to go over to the blank screen and put in the mic so you can at least hear me. Boop, beep, 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 boop, beep. You should be able to hear me. Yeah, there we go. All right, so what we're going to add is an image. And we're going to call it stream. Wait. No. It's not an image. It's not an image. Whoa. I gotta zip back in here. So this thing will come up. Wait, does it not come up as... The Jelly Biscuits doesn't show up? Let me try to fix that. I seem to remember something about that not wanting to pop in here. Let's pop into Stream Elements real quick. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed too that certain things don't seem to work on certain things don't seem to work in the overlays for some reason. Let's edit this. Because it wasn't where I could replay it for some reason. Black screen, no worries. No, I want to see. All right, so what is that? That's a member alert. should be on. Let's see. There should be variations here. Yeah, it should say such and such joins the tier, and then there should be member months, settings. It should come up and say such and such has been in the tier for such and such months, but it's not like popping out to the You're too easily distracted there. Oh no, absolutely. I cannot focus for the life of me. But that's always been a problem now that I'm thinking back, even back to like childhood. Yeah, I don't know why it's not. I don't know why it's not working. Let's do a little research on this. Tiers, certain tier not showing up stream elements YouTube. Let's do a little research. See, let me pop it up right here. So I've got this activity feed. I have this activity feed right here. And it should be showing members, but it's only playing... Well, it's weird, right? Because there's Jelly Biscuits right there. Let's reload that. It should have popped up. I don't know why it's not. I should be able to like click on it and play it. No, you were doing something. I broke it. No, it's weird that it didn't work. I think it's possible. Let's see. Let me see if it's captured on Stream Elements itself. Activity feed. Yeah, see, it should be here. It should show up, like, no matter what. Let's try activity feed not getting everything stream elements. Like there's no good reason why that's not in the replay, honestly, because we have Jelly Biscuits happening on the 28th. It should be showing up there. Anyhow, I don't know. I don't know how to resolve it. It just sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes you get slighted. Shame, for shame. I don't know how to go about fixing that, unfortunately. Okay, so where were we at? We were setting up stream shutting down screen. So what we're going to do is we're going to kick it over here. And then we're going to do a display capture. We're going to do display capture so we can see what we're doing here again. Because I do want to shut the stream down and relax my frazzled brain and unwind, play some games, hang out with the community. But we can't shut it down without setting up the shutdown screen. So we're going to set up, let's see, how did we do it on the stream starting soon screen? Let's dip over there. So back over here, I have a layered video, and I chose, this is a, I don't know what kind of media file it is. I think it's just a media source. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to call this the shutting down GIF. Boom. And then we will loop, and we'll set it to I need to grab that asset out of this folder. Go to stream assets. Get this one, get the GIF of stream ending. I also don't have a BRB screen, but I don't necessarily need one. This will be called shutting down scene. Boom, we'll paste that in there. All right, we got the GIF. We'll do that. Okay, and then that'll pop up. Let me shrink it for a second so we can keep working. We need to pick some music for the shutdown screen now. So, boo, 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 boo. Let's create a new audio capture. Yeah. We'll set it to temp application audio source. And we're going to change source to, let's go over to epidemic sound. Let's do this. Let's set audio source to featured music. Okay. Some super heavy loud metal. That could be disastrous. I've turned it way down so we can pick one out now. Let's get this out of the way. Let's search for, or we'll go music. Let's do, we can mask that for a moment. Let's go electronic. Let's do moods maybe. Let's do kind of, is there a sad one? No, I don't see anything that says sad necessarily. Let's call it floating. And let's start listening. Hopefully this isn't super loud. It might be. Let's try this one. This is like insanely loud in my ears, but I've turned it down some. Hopefully it's not. What about this one? This one could work, maybe. I hope that's not insanely loud for y'all, because it is very loud for me. Maybe a good spot for one of the pruned lullabies. Maybe. Maybe. Not even a little loud. Okay. Yeah, this website just is set up for people who are who listen to everything at full volume. This could be a good one. I love this track already. Let's download it, even if I'm not using it. How about a little bit Avalo on the way out? Did I keep this one? I think this one's in the rotation anyways. I think we're going to use this Elots in the Ether. Or beer can chicken backwards. I could see that. What about Ninja Training Camp? Nope, awful. No, I think I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit to the bit. I'm gonna commit to the thing. We're gonna grab that new download. Downloads in the Ether Elot. Let's go back into I'm gonna mute this. And then we'll go into RGB SSD. We'll go into, where is it? Streaming assets, shutting down scene. We're going to paste that there. We're going to put in, let's go back to capturing this. We're going to add in our VLC, no. Is it VLC? Yeah, I guess it is VLC video source. We'll do this shutting down music. Okay. It doesn't need to stop when not visible, restart when visible. Yep, okay. We'll set it to pause when not visible. No, I guess it needs to start when we click on it the first time. And we're going to add file. We're going to do in the Ether. This needs to get turned down immediately before I click on it because it's going to be insanely loud. And then I can't hear it because I didn't do the thing. I like it. I think it's a good chill track for it. So let's build a little scene here, I think. And we can actually listen to this song while doing this. Okay, so we want assets. I wonder if I have a good scene for... I wonder if I have a good scene for the shutdown. What about... What about this one? What about this scene? Is that gonna play? You gonna play for me there, buddy? I guess not. Yeah. Let's copy that. We'll copy that. We'll post it into streaming assets, shutting down scene. Let's paste that there. Yeah, I think that hard drive's having a hard time accessing. Yeah, look, it's hung up. Okay. And we're gonna add a, what do we do now? Gonna add a VLC video source. And we're gonna call it shutting down telecoms scene. Let's add that in. Add files. Let's grab this one. Okay it. Yeah, that looks great. Let's see if we set that up. Put this one over top. You need yourself passed out in an on-fire mech for the shutdown. Yeah, I kind of like that. What do we do, like this? It's actually not a... The telecoms tower thing is just, it's a little too short. I don't like how it flashes back. Okay, let's get a different one. Let's do a different one. Pull up some assets here. Is that music level alright for an ending scene? Is it slow downable? Maybe. Yeah, we could try that. Let's do properties. There might be a play speed. Let's see. I don't know if there's a playback speed. I don't think there is a playback speed option. Or at least not that I know of. No. It's fine. Well, I may have something else in here. Slow clouds are relaxing anyways. Alright. I know I have something in here. Stock footage. 29 seconds. Some of these are just too short. Is this a proper loop? Let's see. Oh my god. It's just like... kind of like this one. What about this one? Is this one also gonna fail? Like, what the fuck is wrong with this hard drive, dude? Oh, it's gotta be this. It's gotta be this one. Yeah. Gotta be this one. The cloud, the grid moving into the horizon. Yeah. I think that's the one. Streams, shutting down scene. Let's paste that. Let's call this, let's rename this here to shutting down, rolling, background. Yeah, I think it's got about the right pace and feel too for this music. Let's delete that. Let's put in add file, this one right here. Boom. Alright, so this needs to be really, really shrunk down. Do that. And then we put this over top. we do them the other way around? And then I do this one. Nope, nope. We just gotta do this. And we'll change the properties of one of these. I think it's a filter actually. We want color correction, and then we can bring down the opacity. That looks really good, says Jason Smith. Yeah, thanks. I think so too. Does it have a... Oh, it has a... It doesn't actually loop correctly. It doesn't loop correctly. It says it's a loop, and it doesn't loop right. Okay, why is this... It doesn't actually loop. You know what that means? You know what that means? That means we're going back into workflow and we're opening up a new project on Davinci because my loop does not actually loop. It's got like a stutter in it. So new project. Let's call this Fix the Damn Thing. Boom, new project. Alright. Why doesn't the loop? I downloaded a file called a loop and it doesn't loop. It has a stutter. It's not actually a loop. Awful. Don't people know what a loop is? Let's dump this in here. Alright, we put this into the frame. Let's roll in on this. Listen to a little never-ending story while we're at it. Alright, what's the problem? Why ain't this looping correctly? Yeah, look at that jump. That's so bad. Copy. Paste. It's like... Let's find where... How off is it? Right there. I think we go back one more frame right there. Nope, it's still not. So this needs to go back 2 frames. Yep, there we go. And then I think that should have fixed the ending of it. Or not. Let's see. If you do this, maybe you can reverse the wave to flow away. I could. I could indeed. Let's see. Let's cut that off the end there. We'll copy this and paste it again. And let's see if it plays through twice. So should be flowing, should be nice and smooth. I bet that didn't actually fix it because I still have a jump cut there. Stop. How many frames is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? I know what to do. We're going to cut that. We're going to go to the start of the frame. We're going to paste that. And then we're going to razor blade right there where the loop is messed up. And then this should theoretically work through 2 loops now. Yeah, now we got a smooth loop. Now we got a smooth loop. Smooth loop all the way through. Boom, okay. And then we can also, you know what, we can learn this here in the moment too. How to reverse playback in Davinci Resolve. I don't want, why just immediately sending me to a video? I don't want the video, I just want to know where the button is. Holy shit. Change clip speed, pop-up window, click reverse speed. I don't need a 4-minute video to look that up, you know? It's so dumb. Change clip speed, reverse speed, done. Hit play. There it is. Waves rolling away. Excellent. There we go. Okay, so what we do now, let's, shit, I need to learn this anyways. How to export, how to render and export in Davinci Resolve. You know, this has been a frustrating day. This has been a scatterbrain day. There's been some anger, but we've rebuilt the stream assets. We've rebuilt the stream assets. We're learning to use Davinci. It's working. We're moving forward. We've been at this for 4.5 hours. I think it's a great spot to you know, work the way out. I don't need that anymore. How to export. Oh my god. Quick export. No. Deliver, export. Deliver? Export is called deliver in Davinci. And some learning did happen. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Alright. Okay, so it's not called export in Davinci, although the export is export, but actually exporting is called deliver. I'm in the wrong program. Alright, first off, let's save our progress. Click on the rocket ship icon at the bottom of the screen, labeled deliver. We shall deliver. There we go. In the deliver export window, navigate to render settings. Yes, that's already up. Enter your video export preferences. We're going to call this waves away actually looping. Damn, and we're on some Lupus Nocta getting lost. Amazing. I do not want QuickTime. I want MP4. Browse location. We're going RGB SD. We're going streaming assets. We're going shutting down scene. We're clicking open. We're saving. And where's the actual go button? Add to render queue. Click on start render at the bottom. Boom. Render. One of one jobs. Rendering progress. How? We have a render. Do we have a folder? We have a file. Alright. Perfect. Yo, Slink, you're just in time to see this all wrap up. We've reestablished and rebuilt the OBS stream setup. We're starting to learn Davinci, and I've cut down some clips for the Urban Mech video. And right now, we're assembling the stream shutting down screen. So, I definitely I want to thank y'all for coming and hanging out today, and checking out this here stream today. I'm a little scattered. I'm a little scatterbrained. I'm a little scatterbrained, a little all over the place. Let's see what this looks like if I turn that off. I think that's looking pretty good, y'all. I think that looks pretty damn good. I think it's looking really good. So yeah, I definitely want to thank y'all for coming through today and checking out what's going on. It's been a productive day. I'm cutting a little sooner than I was originally planning, just because I'm really, really manic and underslept today. It's been a long one. I was up really late last night, and I ended up, not getting enough sleep. So I'm here. Music fits it. Yeah, I agree. We got a nice little stream ending screen. I think things are looking good. So as always, I want to thank y'all for stopping through. Be on the lookout for more workflow sessions going forward. I think these might remain a nice Friday event. I'll do more EU-friendly evening, EU-friendly streams, like 12 noon PST from time to time. We're actually going to get some editing done this month, get some shit rolling out. We're going to get the Urban Mech Lance out, do a 10-minute middies, and then we got the Charger event coming up mid-April. I also want to go ahead and put out a teaser as well. I've been invited by Peganeko. So later this month, around the 23rd, 24th, so I guess in 2 weeks, we're going to be doing a live stream, like multi-painter event with a time limit. Should be really fun, and see how it works. For now, I'm gonna hang out in Discord chat. We're gonna hop over onto some Project Zomboid. If y'all want to check it out, make sure to join the Discord and come on in. It's $20 on stream. I think we may have a key or two to give out to if you're interested. So hit me up on the Discord. As always, like, big thanks to the regular crowd for showing up. Y'all really make my day every time I hop in here and you're all hanging out. So it's an absolute blast. In any case, Discord is free, not 20 buckers. Yeah, no, Discord's free. That's correct. Discord's free. Project Zomboid is 20 bucks. I'll clarify that. In any case, I've been Cameron on behalf of Country Fried Minis. We're back at it here at the computer. We're getting the workflow sessions forward. We're going to get up into this year proper and get some shit rolling and get some videos out. Y'all are absolutely the best. And I hope you have a fantastic day, evening, morning, wherever you're at. Thank y'all. Yeah. If I could find this damn thing. Let's do that. There we go. Let's enjoy this for a moment. We're back, baby. Seriously, thank y'all so much, as always. I want y'all, as always, to remember to be happy while you're painting. And to know that your participation here in Country Fried Minis makes me happy while I'm painting. Take it easy, y'all.